Let's see. All right. I will start in just a moment. All right. I give up. This is What Did Foolish Do? I think it's like episode 12-ish. And I'm alone at the moment. Brantley will be joining me in just a second. We've got some D7 goodies and changes to go over. And I'm actually looking at the code right now, so I would show you what I'm doing. Except I'm working on my some sensitive stuff at the moment. Let's just say that. Okay. Okay. Oh, I see. There's one of you. And there's Brantley.
And I'm here.
Say hello to our viewer.
Hello, viewer.
I was just looking at this code again. Still.
While you do that, let me give the internet an update on my OS status.
Please do.
So I was running the Windows 10 preview build and absolutely loved it all the way up until this most recent build. And it appears there's something it did not like about my wireless driver, and that was only compounded by using VirtualBox and having to use an older version of VirtualBox, I'm assuming. And basically I would install VirtualBox and then my wireless adapter would stop working. And randomly do other weird things, like the Cortana would just decide not to work with the internet anymore. Wireless adapter seemed to be working, was able to connect to wireless, but could not actually get out to the internet with Windows Metro apps. So I figured I'd try just restarting my computer. That did not help because it just restarted to a black screen, where then it would not reboot into Windows and give me the login screen, basically. So I had to restart it a couple times, got the same outcome each time, restarted, went into the startup fix, still couldn't do it. Then tried System Restore. System Restore said it failed, but then allowed me to boot into Windows, get to the login screen, and said it completed successfully. Still had a bunch of problems with the wireless and Metro apps not seeing the internet. So I ended up going back to Windows 7. So, yet to have slept and just had Windows 7 all set back up and everything back installed. Still running freaking updates, because apparently there's still 200 updates after Service Pack 1. And a few things I already miss about Windows 8, or Windows 8.10 basically. One, the Task Manager. Task Manager is way more awesome in Windows 10. Things do feel a lot more smooth and connected, kind of, I guess. So like everything just flows a lot better in 10 GUI versus Windows 7 GUI. 7 kind of feels almost ancient and XP style once you get used to 8 and 10. And updates. Updates are vastly improved on Windows 8 and Windows 10. Like right now, I'm still installing even more additional updates after having installed hundreds of updates already. So yeah, that's my little spiel for morning there.
All right, dude. What? Seriously? I am a strange coder. Ooh. Hmm.
Hmm.
Oh no. Not that. But. Oh dear. What in the world? Wow.
So what's going on with your strange coding?
Well. Mm, no. It's not good. Mhm. I, it's sensitive material. I can't really talk about it.
Uh,
I didn't really want to say what it's about, so.
you should be empowering your code. Don't raise it to be so sensitive. Joking.
Oh, shit. Dumb. Interesting. That was an issue. That was an issue. And what was the other thing? Either or. Okay. Oh man. Oh man. Darn it. Shake fist. Okay. Alright, well, that's fine. That's not the problem. Okay. Anyway, I give up.
Okay.
I give up. But I've done some good D7 things this morning and last night. What?
You tell.
I figure I might as well talk. Oh wow, gosh, I started several days ago. Fixed the Malwarebytes stuff. Tuned like 3 prompts. I condensed them down into one, and it will automatically continue if you so choose for the future. With your default preferences, of course. MBAM profiles adhere to the automatic re-download and work report persistent settings in the custom apps config. MBAM definition updates, determination, and resulting actions are now automatically occurring, eliminating another prompt. Removed, let's see, multiple prompts, of course, should be higher than blah, blah, blah. Default populated email addresses on the In Session tab are now loaded and saved with the Save Settings button along with every other setting on that tab. Instead of the default populate behavior that D7.2 already does. It's flawed logic there, but then fixed an error saving new custom apps under certain conditions, and fixed work report text not being logged for D7.2 internal functions. That's huge. I don't know when that went sour, but it's been a long time. I know that. But
Yeah, there is a.
It works now. So, like, what you're probably going to have to do for people who yeah, okay, I am. What you're probably going to have to do for people who hang on, let me just screen share. That'll work. Yeah. Okay. So for people, God, what was I talking about?
Internal function work report.
Word. Okay. So So if you have an internal D72 function or something like that, like this delete temp files, for example, now it's going to appear in your work report. Delete unnecessary temporary files. Blah blah blah. Actually, now it will delete, and now it will actually appear with a megabyte deleted as well, which is another change. Yay! So. Um, Yeah, so what you're going to do is you'll go to the option here if you want to change that language. Go down to configure app/function, and when it pops up, huh, and it doesn't pop up. That's interesting. Whoa, what in the world? Huh, that's weird. Hmm. Hmm. I found a bug.
Woohoo, live bug finding.
Why does that bug out on that one and not the other one?
I don't know, something to do with the numbering maybe? No?
12 and 13, man. Okay, well, whatever the problem is with that particular issue, um, I I know what I did. Just try that. Anyway, the point is, if you want to change the language, you're probably going to have to go in here and then change it to something. The work report description down here at the bottom. So that will, and always after that, it will put the megabytes deleted now, or gigabytes, or what have you, space. Um, but you can change the rest of the language right here. So I'm going to put something there. And in theory, that's not it. Well, anyway, um, that's what will appear in your reports now. Yay. What else did I do? And both of those were forum issues, and I'm putting links in the release notes to the forums, um, along with whatever issue I fixed, for that thread. Cut down on some extra crap when deleting temp files. Hopefully, that'll speed it up a bit. Total free space added to work report. Told you about that. Some minor stuff about deleting cookies in internet history. Now it behaves like it does with regular temp files and tells you what account it's on while it's doing it. And fixed a strange issue properly detecting the all users or public desktop folder when D72 is run with system access. That affects things like the SFX mini creation, which it puts on the desktop. Other functions that look for things on the desktop. A couple of, not all of them, because not all of them rely on that particular code. But the tweaks for God mode folder and the Windows 8 application folder. So good stuff. I've actually been working.
That is a lot.
Yeah.
A lot of good stuff, yeah.
Yeah. The Malwarebytes thing is huge, I think, for a lot of people.
Well, the internal functions, there was a ticket and forum post about that, so.
Mm-hmm.
The work report stuff.
Right. Yeah.
Same person in both, actually.
So, oh, we already explained those other two issues. So, what we need, I guess, is to get some more stuff from the forums into this bug tracker. Okay. Oh, I've got mail. Dope. What the heck? Crap. My SSL certificate expires next month. Hey, wait a minute. Client certificate. Oh, fuck. 'Cause that'll affect my. Does that affect my. Oh, that's class 1. Oh no, that will affect my software code. I mean, my digital certificate. But I thought that was supposed to be for 2 years. I just did this last year. Remember? Oh yeah, you weren't there, Michael. It was Michael when I was ordering all this crap the other day, all this vapor stuff. I ordered something from myvaporstore.com,
Mm-hmm.
and like 30 minutes later, I was like, ah, crap, I need some more stuff. So I went back and ordered some more stuff. Looks like today they've shipped one of the orders, but not the other.
Oh.
That's crap. Mm. Of course. Interesting. I might be able to learn something there. Something we can do later. So, So I noticed a couple people buying D-Maintenance Home Premium by itself in the last couple of days. That's weird. I mean, people just don't normally do that. And one of them actually is like legitimate looking. Australian. Yeah. I mean, sometimes, like tech shops will, I think they buy it and just use it. But I don't know why. I don't make it easy for that purpose. With the installation requirement and the prompts and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
This one earlier was like, let me see if I can find it. Yeah, just right there. Yeah, no name. Email address is just a number at like qq.com. There is a partial address. It's just a bunch of numbers and then China.
Yeah, it had a bunch of invalid character codes, like language codes, the little boxes. That's what it showed on this.
Yeah, the text encoding for this. That probably strips that out. Yeah, that's weird. Chinese.
We can just say that China's internet filter filtered out the characters.
No, I think it's. I don't know. Yeah. But I mean, that's Chinese people using my code.
We have our first question.
For what purpose?
Do you hear that?
What?
We have our first question. It's really just.
Oh, yeah.
Morning, and no problem.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you for watching. I'm just going to delete that. That wasn't a question. But, I mean, I guess it's the best way to communicate. Unfortunately.
Well, there's no other shows that you can communicate like this anyway, so.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to watch the chat for on the Google Plus event page. That does a decent job at refreshing itself. Is Michael in school this morning?
No, it's Wednesday.
I didn't think he had it on Tuesday. I didn't know about Wednesday.
No, this semester he only has it on Thursday morning.
Let's handle that certificate thing later. Oh man, that's what's online. Repair shop R. Repair shopper.
What was interesting last night was while I was doing the Windows install part, I watched the Ouija project, and there's a character in it, Michael, and he had the same fear of video camera and people taping him, and was very prevalent about that, and his name just happened to be Michael as well. So I wonder if it's just a Michael thing. people named Michael don't like being on camera.
I don't know.
I did do some testing with the repair shopper, and it seems like that email address, the company name at reply.repairshopper.com, does take stuff, but I couldn't figure out how it was taking stuff, and it seems like it attaches whatever the from email address is as the client. And I couldn't figure out if it did a subject thing for the ticket or how it was supposed to do that. But it also seems like it takes quite a while for Repair Shopper to actually pick up the email that you sent to it. I think it was either every 3 to 5 minutes for it to actually pick up an email.
That's not bad. Create tickets from leads if valid. Crap.
We got 3 people watching.
4. Man. I mean, did you get it? Did you get to attach to a ticket at all?
I only got it to create a new ticket for a new lead. I couldn't get it after that.
Where's that?
Should be the new ticket.
Okay. Oh. That's odd. Where's the rest of it?
What was missing?
The reports.
Like with that session, I didn't actually do anything. Hold on, I'm echoing.
There should have been an HTML file, though.
Hold on.
All I'm seeing are text files in the BMP, which is something's not right there.
Am I still echoing? Yep. What's that?
Oh.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't have this.
What?
It doesn't have this.
They exist in the reports directory? It's a D7 issue? Or?
I can test by sending them to ConnectWise.
Well, just look in the reports directory.
I mean, it's in the work, or the work report.html is in that directory.
Just for shits and giggles, would you send it to Repair Shopper again? Or again?
Sure.
Now we know there's a work report.html in there. Gotta get this thing figured out. Hark! I think I have Troy on G.
All right, it should be sent. And I did a CC to the ConnectWise, so
I do. Last seen 2 hours ago.
So it did come through to ConnectWise, and I have the work report HTML there.
Did you send it to Repair Shopper?
Yeah, that was who the two was.
It what?
The to address was going to the repair shop R address.
So it should show up in a few minutes or something.
Yeah.
Man. Oh, that sucks. I did a dumb thing. I didn't leave my faucets running slightly last night. So now I have no water. Toilet doesn't flush.
What did you do?
I did not leave my faucets running. They fucking froze.
Oh.
We don't see something here soon. I can get, I've got Troy, who's repair shopper R developer. Got him on G+. I'll get a hold of him. Maybe he'll come on the show.
I just got an email from Repair Shop R that says it should be a new lead.
Word up. I was just on that screen. And I'm still on that screen and it's not there. Or does it automatically create a ticket? It automatically created a ticket. And it does not have the HTML file in it.
Nope.
Yeah, and I would do that. I mean, he's talking about question about insulating pipes. I would do that. Can I say your name? Johnny. I would do that. I'd say the whole thing. But I'm in an apartment.
I was going to say, I can't believe your apartment has frozen pipe. That doesn't make sense.
My complex has a sign. Apparently, it's an issue. My complex has a sign. I've just ignored it. But there's a sign at every entrance, like at the gate, with a. It says "Leave your faucets running." It's been there forever, but it's not been cold enough, so I hadn't been thinking about it.
Huh.
Oops.
Well, I don't think it's an issue with D7 since I was able to get all the stuff in ConnectWise.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's not. It zips up like everything in a. It copies everything it wants to a temp directory and zips it all up, the whole thing. So, I mean, but and of course, the copy thing could be messed up. But I just wouldn't because it's all stored in the same place to begin with. I mean, all of at least the HTML reports and what is showing up, which is the plain text, and the BMP. So, like HTML is probably it might have something to do with the. No, I don't know. We'll ask him, but I want to figure out this ticket thing. Maybe I should just ask him. Um, huh. Mm-hmm. Now, how do we update? No. No. So, okay. Take time. Weird. Can you on your copy of D7, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm just gonna. Yeah. Can you just share your screen or something?
Yeah.
Awesome. That's weird. I apparently can't. What? Oh. Okay. Never mind. Okay. So. I feel like that's weird. Click your. Go back and go back to system info. Now. Click on the number name thing. To change. Yeah. That'll change the good stuff. So to change the tracking number to this ticket number here, which is 4220. Save it. Okay, now go to reports and um, yeah, because it'll look for it in there. I bet.
Do what?
That sucks. We're gonna have to delete that HTML report. Just delete it. That work report. Okay, now like do something. Do something so it'll make. Yeah. Okay. The internet will crash if you do that.
I thought that was only if I did the internet files.
Dude, the whole internet. I'm joking, man. I wasn't even talking about temporary internet. I wasn't talking about your connection. I don't even know what.
Oh, I thought you were saying I would
No,
break my internet.
no, I was talking about the internet. Good NAS, dude. What? You're not a VM or something?
No, this is my fresh Windows as well.
Wow, so you have been a 10. Nice, 1.3. Nice. Okay, back to reports. Uh-oh. I bet you. Oh. I understand now. You'll have to end the session and start a new one. I'm sorry. So yes, I guess the lesson here is that it's impossible. I need to make that update the number in the work report. That's the lesson here, as well as updating the number for everything else.
What was the number again?
Let's see. 4220.
Okay.
Okay. Now, now see, I don't know what that. I don't think it matters, but make the body the work report. And now try to the repair shop R address, not.
Yep, I'm getting it.
No. Actually, no. Take that, uncheck that make body bit. Yeah, just uncheck that. Email subject name / known / date break fix report. You can put whatever in the body. I don't care. Just put some random text in there. So perfect. You don't have to. Oh, I know what you're doing. Anyway, let's do this.
And
Well, you can. I thought you were just going to send reports from the reports tab, but that'll work too.
that has is that name fine for subject?
Take the 2 out of D. Just make it D7 reports. This is it's safer anyway. So let's do that. Send it on. Okay. And now we wait. Wait, what? Seriously? Oh! That's weird.
What?
I thought I was presenting you the whole time.
I thought you were too.
Like, it's not letting me do that, apparently.
It still shows I'm presenting online.
Huh?
Still shows that I'm presenting.
I'm seeing me. Well, make it. I guess make it. I don't know.
See? Screen sharing and presenting to everyone.
No, no, no. I'm talking about presenting, not screen sharing.
I know. It says and presenting.
Hmm.
And it's got me on my screen, so
That's weird.
I can select it.
Because you're not.
Do you have yours selected?
No, no, no. No, it moves when we talk.
Oh, weird.
But I noticed that when my option to present you, I clicked it, but it doesn't go back. It doesn't like change. It always says present. It doesn't like change to quit presenting. Stupid Google. Okay, so leads. I see no leads.
Normally, we did an
Because it'll
update,
create-
there would be an update.
Mm.
Connect-wise.
Nothing
I've
has
not seen
happened.
that come through yet either.
Hmm?
I was saying I haven't seen the update for the update come through yet. Like they email out that there's an update.
I'm starting to suspect, because this is what happened when I was testing with my copy of D7 yesterday, and the reason why I'm asking you to do all this, when I was testing with mine yesterday, it was never arriving. I could never find it arrive at all. But what I was doing was I was making my ticket number the same as the ticket number in Repair Shop R because I thought it would attach itself. I thought that was the point of it. But like when they're the same, it's like it's getting lost, and I think that's a Repair Shop R thing. Because I bet what's happening is what I'm saying is I bet Repair Shop R is recognizing that it needs to be attached to a ticket and just failing to do so. So it's not appearing in the leads category either, as well as not getting a ticket automatically generated.
And not showing up in that log. That it couldn't attach it.
Well, that's weird. What log?
You'd give me that log link.
Oh, yeah. What? I lost that somehow, but I know where I can find it. I bet I still got it open somewhere. Or not. Okay.
Were you always sending yours from this reports tab?
Yeah. No, I think I tried it from in session too. Send it to ConnectWise with that. Back on the reports tab, use that and send it to ConnectWise and see if it gets there. Just out of curiosity. Okay, now let's do the in session thing, and we'll see if that'll get us. Change that break fix report in the subject. Change that to D7 space reports.
It did come through in the ConnectWise.
Okay. Change that break fix. Just replace the break fix with all. Make it all reports. Test. Yeah. And now, yeah, just end session. Let's give that a minute. I'll use the restroom and the non-flushing toilet. It's getting worse by the hour. And still, every time, try to flush it. Tickets. No new ticket. No new lead. Man.
It is fun to see us at work.
Where
The questions.
now I can't find it. Where's the log link that I gave you?
I don't know, I'll have to see if I can pull it up. I had to type it in to get it to go. Yep, I got it here. Hold on. It's still empty. But here it is.
Seriously? Oh, jeez. But come on, man. Some bullshit. Yeah. Recent inbound mails. Nothing there.
I still haven't gotten a message that anything's been updated in Repair Shop R either.
That was quick.
What was quick?
His response.
Hmm.
He's not dressed.
What?
He's not dressed. Yes, you can, actually, yeah. Sweet. Okay.
You're invited to me?
Yep. He'll be coming in with no video. Perfect. He came in with no video.
Hello, Troy.
Hello.
Hey, Troy, how's it going today?
Good. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Sweet. Good morning.
This is well, the guy behind the other screen is Brantley, who works with me.
Cool.
And,
Good to meet you.
Yeah. We were sitting here trying to figure out. Oh, I guess I should tell you what I actually do first. So I'm just doing a live broadcast as we work every day.
Cool.
So, or most days, and during most of our work, not all of it. So people can see what's going on, and we talk a lot of crap, and we have other people on and talk crap with them too.
Nice.
So
You guys
anyway,
put
so
up
that's
a lot.
what we're doing.
You have a lot of videos and have a lot of people watching. That's cool.
Yeah. Oh, right now we've got, I guess, 2 viewers. Yay. But I don't know, people stop in and they watch for 20 or 30 minutes, then they move on.
Cool.
And that just happens all throughout because we let it roll for like 5 or 6 hours. So but then a lot of people see a little bit, and then the idea was I was going to go back and then splice together important parts and then produce like an actual edited show, but I can't do that. That's too much. So
Yeah, it takes forever to edit.
yeah.
So yeah, what kind of questions can I answer for you guys?
Yeah, man. We're trying to get this to work with D7.2, and we're having some problems.
Cool.
Yeah.
Not cool. Yeah. It took me a few tries too, so
Okay.
and I built.
Well, it seemed like. Well, let me tell you what I'm running into. With and then you can tell us how it works because I forget how it works. But what I'm running into is seems like when we send an email from D72 and it has the ticket number in it as as D72's ticket number, it's like not going anywhere. It's like just we can't find where it's going.
Okay. What account are you doing this on?
I'm sorry?
What repair shop or account are you using?
Oh. dSupportOnline.
dSupportOnline.
And what we're doing, if we send an email with a different ticket number, just a random one, it will create a new ticket. But if we match up the ticket number with something we want it to attach to, we can't figure out if it's ever getting there or not.
Okay. What ticket number have you been trying?
4220.
It's also leaving out the HTML file that we're sending along.
Yeah, that's the other thing. We can't.
I see. Let's see. 10:13 a.m. What time is it there for you guys?
10:47 a.m. right now.
There's an activity log.txt on that. There's no info report, right? Usually there would be an info report. So, are you adding an info report HTML file to that email?
No, it's workreport.html.
We specifically look for a file called info report. Did that recently change?
Well, you know what? Interestingly enough, it has not been recently.
Okay, no one's told me.
But it was changed a while back, and that was not.
Yeah,
No, Brantley.
There's an inbound email
No,
processor.
info report is generated differently. There is still an info report, but it's not always generated.
So we look for a file called information report, and if that file's not there, we don't do anything.
I'm gathering one now and try sending that.
Okay.
So we do have the info report.html, but he also has the workreport.html there too.
Okay.
Manage.
Show me the preview of that info report too.
Yeah, I know what's going on.
Okay, yeah, so it says information report in it. Yeah, we're looking for that. Okay.
Wait, are you looking for a specific file name or just that string of text in the file?
Double checking. Looking at the code right now. I don't know. Try it again with that info report attached, though.
Now, see, here's yeah.
Okay. So we have all these going over random text in the body. This is the name coming from sending to.
Yeah. Hit send. Let's see what happens.
Brantley, go
And that one said 4220 in it? Yeah. And then your subject said, show me your email subject again.
You know what? In the email subject and the one he just did did not have that.
This should
But
say
it had-
dSupportOnline reports. So you're good. That should work.
He sent from the in session tab, so that it's a different subject.
No, I sent it from this one. I just
No.
used the in session tab to get the email.
Oh, you did not send it from the in session tab.
No, I sent it from this one.
Okay. Now, close the window there, and open up your reports directory. Just yeah, I probably should put an option there then, huh?
It would be managing the reports.
So we do look for a file called info report.
And you're probably looking for info underscore.
We actually just look for your file name including info
Huh?
to be a little less specific.
Perfect. That's way better.
And then new D7 from email.
So I had a wicked idea.
It's not going to your leads, and it didn't create a new ticket.
Ugh.
Weird. Oh, there's one. Jeez, was I looking in the wrong place this whole time? 10:49 a.m. How long ago was that? 4 minutes? Okay, there's one on that ticket right now. It's not in the attachment section. It's like a couple inches further down the page. Do you have that ticket open?
I do. Computer reports.
4220.
Right on.
See, it's under computer reports, down a tiny bit lower. That's it. And you can hit the little plus there to expand that out and see the rest of the files next to the view report link.
Mm-hmm. Awesome.
So I don't see the info report. Maybe that's the view report link up above, but work report is attached.
There.
Yeah, cool. Okay.
So the
Kinda worked.
I guess the problem we're running into is that people are not sending their info report.
That's probably the most common thing that I hear about when people are saying it's not working. I'm like, okay, have you attached info report? And they usually don't write us back again.
I see 2 ways. I believe no, because that won't work either.
So this is probably what they want to have checked whenever they run D7 with that.
There's
Yeah,
something like
great.
auto create.
Automatically generate info reports.
I did that on my dev machine, so that's probably why I never run into this.
I had an idea.
Cool.
Well, if it's going to, well, no, it won't keep the work report if you have that option to say. My dumb idea is, can I just like include, I guess, a file that only your software would look for, just be generated specifically for your software, so it wouldn't. We could.
That would be awesome. You'd have some other file called like repairshopper.txt or something?
I can make one.
Or like, and so, do you imagine people would check a box somewhere and say they're integrating with Repair Shopper, or this would be like
Yeah.
some kind of hidden type file that just
No,
everybody
no.
always gets?
You know, you need, can it be added as like a secondary, like functionality, like so it doesn't replace it?
You could put it in the email headers. Are you able to generate custom email headers? I'm sure you are. It might be
Yeah, I am now.
a little bit of work.
I'm not like in the code that I'm generally using. I'm not, but I mean I have new code that can. It's just not deployed yet.
Up to you. So that would be one. We could custom header called like X Repair Shopper ticket ID and X Repair Shopper enable. You know, add a couple little. Nobody would ever see it, and we'd just look for those. That would be the super.
I could probably put. How much data can you shove in there?
It's probably a good practice to keep those to like some pretty short strings. Like customer name, customer email, ticket ID is probably safe. Their ticket number is probably safe. I wouldn't put like a whole report in there.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I was just wondering, like I don't, like if there was anything else that I could gather, information that I could gather from the technician that could just be automatically put somewhere, is what I'm kind of thinking of, like future functionality maybe if we want to take it a little bit further.
Well, if you wanted to attach a text file called like, I don't know, you can make up a name like machine readable or something and just put like every line is like a key value pair with like, I mean, I can help you come up with a super simple text format. Here, I'll put something.
That would be awesome.
You have like ticket number : 1 2 3 a customer name : like if the key used lowercase and underscore that and then a colon, like that's super easy for me to parse.
Okay.
Just put that in the group chat.
Okay, so I would just make a text file with something like that on each line.
You could attach it. Yeah, if you put a text file in with an unlimited amount of those type variables, like everything that you put in those reports could be, a key value like that. That totally structures the data really easily for whoever's parsing it. I can parse that all day long.
Wow. Wow. I'm gonna have to get a hold of one of my customers that works with your software and mine to talk with them a little more about more information that they might want in there.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
I'm happy to make these types of changes anytime.
Awesome. That's great to hear, man. Thanks.
Yeah.
So I guess in the meantime, like for the right now, for the before any new functionality necessarily is added, at least for purposes of identifying and attaching the reports to a ticket, if they don't have an info report generated.
Yeah, that report's like required, and so far it seems like whenever that's there, everything works.
When I guess my question is can you add, because if we're talking about including this new file with the information in it, it will of course also have the ticket number and which is what you need. But will it work in addition to your code that also looks for the info report, or will it have to replace your code that also looks for the info report?
I think we'd look for that new one first, and then if it's not there, we'd look for info report to keep backward compatibility. That's fine.
that's all I was concerned with for the people, because I do want to make this like something that says refresh up R on it, like a tab or something like that too, with more, eventually, so but for the people who are having this trouble now, I want to go ahead and put out an update for them, but not everybody's going to know to go and select that, so I don't want to like change the behavior of my app, remove other stuff, I don't want people to mess up that don't get the memo, I guess, essentially.
Totally.
Awesome. Well, I guess all I need right now is just exactly what you put in chat. Is that right?
Yeah, if you want to just format a file like that and then ping me when you've got it ready, I'll whip up a modification to the integration.
Okay. Can you also return me with some more, maybe just right off the top of your head, some more variables or something that would be useful, or it's not important.
Customer email would be cool if they get that.
The what?
I mean, if we've got the ticket number, that's all we need to associate it to the right ticket.
Mm-hmm.
So, one thing we've been doing with another integration is auto creating assets. Do we do that? So if you wanted to include asset type stuff like asset serial, anything with like.
You mean like product keys and stuff like that? Yeah.
Yep. Anything about the physical machine? Because we try and create an asset, which is, in this case, it would be like a computer, and attach it to the ticket too.
Oh, right.
But if we can't find a serial, it can fail.
Yeah, I can actually.
And we make up one with the computer name. So let me see here. Computer name. Try and get computer name and serial both in there if possible. Those would be. That's the only two I can think of. That would be pretty helpful for us.
Wait a minute. Because I can. I mean, you just want to. I mean, do you just want a unique? Number? Is that it? Really?
So usually the asset serial is like the motherboard serial number or something, or the Dell service tag. Will populate in there a lot of times. And usually those are.
I can put that in a variable for you.
Yeah, so if you can pop that into a serial field, but then what I found when I looked at the data was a lot of random no-name brand computers, the serial will say ABC123, and we had hundreds of different computers all with that same bad serial. So if we detect that it's a fake serial like that, we just kind of put the computer name and a timestamp in that field. So we already kind of handle the deduping for the fake ones. So yeah, if you can put an asset serial in there that is unique-ish to that run for your software, we'll do the rest. Whatever you want to put there. But
I can put, right now, I only have it open. Where's my copying these stuff?
If you've got some unique identifier for the workstation too, some kind of SSID or SID or I forget what Windows calls them. I think they're SIDs. That's fine too, but probably overkill.
I have on Dell's I can do the service tag. That's not a problem.
Yeah.
But when it comes to motherboard serial numbers, I can give you what it is supposed to be.
Yeah,
mine just says
right on most of them.
Yeah, like mine right now is just says like Sabretooth 87 or something. And I'm sure they all do.
Okay.
You can stop presenting me, moderator.
Am I presenting you?
Yeah.
No, I can't stop presenting you. You're gonna have to fix that yourself.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna run.
All right, man. Thanks for
Hang
coming
in, let me
on
know. Yeah. Let me know
and
if
working this out. I'll shoot you an email in a little bit, and we'll get this squared away real soon. Okay?
Cool. All right.
Awesome. Thanks.
Later, Troy.
Mystery solved.
Oh, I'm gonna refresh so that I stop presenting myself.
Okay.
Mhm.
Did I not? Surely
Now I'm not presenting.
updates are available. Ah! What in the world? I thought I updated D7 for Windows 10 detection. I did.
Is the new build number throwing it off?
Must be something. I don't know. Let's see. No, because it's no. It's not. It doesn't work like that. So. What? You gotta be shitting me. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, you can't fuck that up. Something must have changed. Let me see. Edit. Okay. Brantley, they did. They did fuck.
Did you what? Huh?
They did fuck something up with the latest build of Windows 10.
What?
It went back a minor version number.
Huh.
It was at 6.4. It went back to 6.3. In my registry, it is. It was 6.4. 6.3 was Windows 8.1. 8.0 was 6.2.
Well, it did take them 2 months and a press conference to release it, so I don't doubt it.
Oh, and because of their fuck up, people are going to be looking at me. Right back.
That's exactly what we were going for. There's even more work behind the scenes.
Yes, okay.
Here. We have some questions that are pretty good. If you want to read those over quick.
Huh. Awesome. That's Bryce, the tech nibble guy. He's been watching for the last 20 minutes, and he says it's interesting watching other people work.
Welcome to come on and chat, even though you're heading to bed right now. Maybe later.
Yeah. Tech nibble is similar. We're like a duck in water, cruising on the. Looks like we're cruising on the surface, but we're actually paddling like mad under the water. I understand that. Okay, so awesome. We got new repair shop R integration coming.
Hey.
Big news, people. I'll do the asset tag. We can do that with the whatever I pulled from the motherboard serial or the Dell service tag. I guess there's some other stuff. We'll need to talk with some repair shop R people. They might, want some custom fields or have some code, want to map something. I don't know. It'd be crazy.
Yeah, I was thinking like what he was probably going for was you can just throw all of the information that you gather in a text file like that,
Mm-hmm.
and he'll just parse out whatever he needs out of it.
Right. Well, I'm not going to put a bunch of junk in there he's not going to parse out.
But could be used for other people. Later, man. Sleep well.
Oh, yeah. Is he going to bed? Yeah. Awesome.
Can't click off all those questions.
Yeah. Maybe next time we'll get Bryce. Maybe next time he'll actually come on. If he watches before bedtime.
It sounds like he's in the Australia area.
Yeah, he says 3 a.m. So yeah, definitely get to bed. But we will catch you next time. Man, I can't wait to start working on some of this stuff. Just need to know. Yeah. Not falling for that one, YouTube. I'm gonna stay on that video page this time. Oh dear, the Spiceworks people want to talk about our ad. Shit, it's on my calendar. Not on that calendar.
So that one was just the D72 ad?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to put this on the other thing. Okay, it's Tuesday the 3rd at 11 a.m. I'll just pasted it in the thing. It's my little calendar thing. What? What is that?
Oh, what? Where?
Oh. Okay, somebody was. No? That's weird. Somebody's looking for a. I just saw a strange search term from the site, and it was. I thought it was. I didn't know what it was, but I thought I was discovering something new, so I was trying to track down what was going on.
When did the Spiceworks ad go out?
It's been out all month, supposedly. The newsletter went out the 20th, I think. 19th, somewhere around there.
Well, we did see sales pick up around then.
I need to make my post for the show notes. Done some RSR links. Oh. Mhm. Okay. Awesome. Wow. I should have asked Troy what that is because I have a page pulled up now on his release notes, and it says D7 now automatically creates assets. This is October 5th. I can only assume of last year. Excellent, man. This is gonna rock. This is gonna rock. Oh. Right on. All right. Okay. All right. What's next? Next, we should probably get the word out about what people can do to get it to work right now. Actually.
It's a good one. Are we going to do a newsletter? We've been needing to do a newsletter.
Yes. COT info reports. Oh, what am I doing? That's PCRT. Let's see. Wow, that's old. Oh man. Alright, that's weird. I don't see anything in the I don't see anything. I can't figure out who was asking about Repair Shop R now. And I mean, I would put up like a manual. I would like just, you know, but I hate to do that and confuse people when we're about to make it better and change it.
Well, you can have a manual page for now that you can go back and update later.
I mean, yeah. That's an awesome SEO URL.
So, someone questioning personal and commercial usage. They want to install Crypto Prevent Premium on the 3 computers that they personally use at work. Does that apply the commercial usage?
Yeah.
So they'd have to buy 3 copies of it to put on each of those?
I mean, I guess. I mean, do the computers live at work? Or are they laptops? Yes, just yes. Wow. Super idea. Don't want to mention it. is. It did have to say D72 reports in the subject, right?
He was saying that it didn't matter what you sent in the subject or anything. It's just looking for the info report to attach it to a ticket.
It used to be based on the subject. Did we actually test that? I don't remember testing that.
I don't think we tested that, but from what I gathered from what he said, it was from what I gathered, he was saying that they just look for the info report to attach it to a ticket. So I'd assume we just need the ticket name and the subject, and nothing else really matters there.
I hate assuming when I'm making manual.
Well, the ticket that we sent had a different email subject, so what did it show up as here?
When we sent had, say, oh, who knows? It's gone. I'm sure it had a different subject.
Yeah, because I sent that one from the reports window. And this original one was from the end session. And it looks like it just grabbed the reports and it doesn't say anything about the subject.
Okay. It can't be zipped. I have to have an info report, and the subject doesn't matter.
I assume so, as long as the number for D72 is the ticket number. So that's what we had in there.
Okay, so hear water.
Did you leave your water running now?
Yeah. Awesome. It's getting warmer out there. Maybe my toilet will flush soon. I was about to get annoying. Okay. Yeah.
How are you guys?
Good afternoon.
Mm. I think I got a cold or something. Let's say. Um, What's the that Spiceworks thing?
I just want to talk to us about the performance of the ad.
And I don't know much about that. What is the performance of it? Good, bad, and different.
Supposedly it's good.
Those look like D7.2 sales have picked up since they released it.
Yeah, I would agree. So I just and make sure you look at it appropriately. You know, if those additional sales are worth the investment into it.
I haven't really noticed additional sales. I've just noticed that January hasn't been as slow as usual.
Well, yeah, that's what I
Additional.
can agree on that. I mean,
It's not as good as December.
Well, there was a pickup in D7.2 sales where it was going from 1 to 3 a day after the 19th versus 1 every 2 or 3 days. Nick, I got one for you to check out here.
Okay, hang on a second.
how to make some phone calls today. Oh,
Let's see.
wow, dude just bought that 5,000 unlimited license from us. Dude just bought the $5,000 unlimited crypto from us.
No.
Yeah, I did.
Oh dear.
Fucking A.
Huh.
How does a Walter Smith have an email address of
Wait, what? Do you realize we're on the air?
oh, all right.
No
No.
names.
I forgot.
No email addresses.
Okay. Sorry.
But yes, they don't look like the email address they belong to sometimes. It happens all the time. Especially when people are using business accounts or personal accounts that are used for business or whatever.
That just blows my mind. I can't imagine having an email address associated with me that doesn't have some tie-in. I feel like I'm using somebody else. You know, it's like if somebody asked me for my ID, and I gave them somebody else's ID. You know, it's sort of
This is coming from Apario Michael Brown.
yeah. Well.
Yeah.
All right. Good point. And I guess it was kind of ironic that that last name was as common as it was.
Okay. Oh yeah.
That's my work.
Mm-hmm. Man, that's annoying. My frozen water is unfreezing and it's annoying. Oh, man. Bold S. Okay. I think I got the inspo. Let me see. Rock on. I have like water. I bet I can flush the toilet now.
Wow, your water was literally frozen?
Yeah.
Oh God, you didn't leave it running?
No.
Okay, well you should.
That's what the signs say outside.
So you just ignore them and be like, ah, screw that.
It hasn't been cold enough to pay any attention to the signs until the last couple of days.
Hmm. Well, at least it's getting better for you. I had that happen to me, and it was infuriating for a little while. Oh my God, I don't feel well.
Okay. No zippy. Must generate info. Ticket number prior. Let's see.
Brantley,
Yep.
50-51. Maybe.
One I'm about to show Nick.
Yeah. Does he not know how to write a URL?
What do you mean?
The direction of the slashes.
Oh. What's funny though is I copied and pasted that and it worked.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
How? Really? That works now? Browsers got smarter, I guess. uh, I like his business name, though.
Yeah, that is a nice one.
And 5061 got back to you. Well, with all these number tickets ending in 1. Sorry.
Okay.
Do you have any idea what that Jesse Bardo wants? I gotta call him. Oh, crap. I gotta stop doing that.
He had two things. One was one that Nick fixed in an update today, I think. The thingamajig.
What was fixed?
The internal functions not showing up on the work report, but his most recent stuff was asking about the company buying a copy. If you look at 4932,
Yeah. Okay. I mean, there's no. I mean, just because he's recommend, he's selling it to the company, right? Right, does not mean. I mean, the prices are still the same, right?
yeah, I think. Isn't that what I told him?
No, I'm sure you really said. I don't
Yeah.
understand.
I told him
Oh,
the
was that
price.
you? Oh, yeah. You told him the prices. I didn't realize that was you.
Green is us, blue is them.
Yeah, I know. They barely. I wouldn't call that green, and I barely call that blue. But whatever. Not usually. I'm just curious why people ask about pricing questions when it's pretty easy. Is it not easy to read on the site? I mean, I always thought it was straightforward on our site. Oh, uh, speaking of which, I gotta make these phone calls. A blue screen caused by my display driver last night. Hope I don't get a cold.
Right. What's shaking, Brantley?
Oh, you ready?
Oh, no.
What?
I was wondering what you were doing.
Oh, this is a quick one, kind of. It's a SFX Mini. It won't download a config.
Mm-hmm.
And he says he gets the error on any systems that he runs. At this point. We need to say, okay, just launches D72 without a config.
Right. I know that. Okay. Looks like
Yeah, I
it's
looked at his D cloud, and the config that does run is 223 kilobytes. The one that was trying to run there is only 22 kilobytes.
And it probably doesn't matter at all because his technician password may have changed. For the config, it's not extracting.
Cool. I'll let him know that part.
Hey, you sound like shit, dude.
I told you I think I might be coming down with something.
Man, I'm telling you, you sound like shit, dude.
Thanks. I always appreciate the hospitality and warmth in the hangout. You know.
Yeah, you should hear what we say about you when you're not here.
Uh-oh.
Here's jokes, man. Yeah, at least you don't have to go to school.
Yeah, that's tomorrow. Probably when I'll be looking for it.
Oh, yeah.
Whew. I gotta get this phlegm out of my system and call this customer.
Awesome. I just need add that to the old D7 manual. D7 2 manual, I should say.
So the SFX Mini has to be created with the technician password that's in the config that it's going to be using.
How else would it know the password to extract it?
Go on hold while I see if I can make one of these phone calls at least. Sure will sound extra good for the customer. So I'll be back. I'll talk to you guys in a minute.
All right. Awesome, dude. It's in the manual. Okay. I think I have a feeling that I'm going to take some heat unless I get up a similar page for PC Repair Tracker users.
The PC Repair Tracker one was pretty detailed, I remember. I think it was actually for the original D7.
Exactly, yeah, though. That's the thing, it's pretty old.
So what I was looking at with this app can't run on your PC, that relates back to that question of if demaintenance can run on Windows 8.
Mm-hmm.
It appears that he was actually trying to run crypto prevent. It was getting that message on Windows 8. And from what I can find, it looks like the most likely cause is it's a corrupt download, and he just needs to re-download and try installing it again.
Yeah, yeah. Antivirus software. Something could be pruning part of the executable. That would cause that message.
Well, if he comes back again, I'll let him know that side.
Man, I can't believe someone bought the unlimited license.
Unlimited already submitted his configuration even.
Man, let's complete the deal. Man, good work today. All this shit. Ooh. That's
He is done.
What's that?
That bulk purchase is all goods.
Yes. Thank you, dude. Right. I have like a more to the show. Do more. Whoa. Uh-oh. Oh, man. What? Fucking website has been changed again.
To what?
The permalink structure for the fucking posts.
I'm not messing any of those settings.
Something weird. Oh, well. Oh, come on. Every time. Man, okay. I was about to get grumpy. Of course. What in the world? Wow.
That was
I'm missing the questions, man.
Hmm?
We've got some questions. Brantley?
Hmm?
Awesome. Kevin in Snowmageddon, aka Maine, says that he has pretty much everything as D7 has evolved. He's bought pretty much everything as it's evolved. Last purchase was the Expert DMZ.
Yeah.
He just wants to know the best way to set up a time for some training and customization. Kevin,
Absolutely.
the best way is to contact us directly. If you click on if on the foolishit.com website, on your DMZ access, in the little drop-down menu, you'll have on the bottom right, contact us, and then there are like 4 different kind of things there. One is about the tech-to-tech support, and that encompasses training and all of that good stuff. So if you click on that, there's a phone number, and there is a contact form if you can't use the phone for some reason. But that's under the tech-to-tech support, and that does cover training as well. The Q&A open webinar sign up, that's, just you can go and sign up to that automatically. Below that's the webinar sign up request for Pro and Expert, which you also have, and you can go there and request to sign up for our webinars. So if it's not about one-on-one personal training or tech-to-tech support, then you can go to that link, and that will let you contact us about the webinar sign up, and we'll get you scheduled and get a link sent to you for our GoToWebinar. And finally, we have the feedback/request custom app or video form. So that's just feedback. But I hope that answers your questions. Let me know if you have any more. Thanks, Kevin.
And by the way, for everyone out there, if you don't know our phone number, it's 844.
No.
Why not?
I don't know, because I just felt like it. I mean, you just give away too much stuff. Go ahead. I already ended the question, so it's not going to be on the thing. But just go ahead.
I'll be quiet.
Still, it's toll free.
Yeah, toll free phone number. So please contact us anytime you'd like.
Jeez.
Oh, what is why do I see a screen?
Oh, hang on. I'm doing another question. There's a Johnny asks, he downloaded D-Magnet's Home Edition. What exactly does it do? It seems like it took a while. There is a configuration screen for that app, and it will have checkboxes for everything that you do. It should be in the Start menu under Programs. Most specifically, yeah, probably they will. Most specifically, let me run there and see if I've actually got something on.
Why can't I see Brantley's screen?
He's not sharing. I mean, he's sharing or something.
Yeah, when I click on
Oh, that's because he's reshared and it never works like that. He's got to exit out and come back in.
Actually, I need to restart because these updates have been nagging at me, and I need to take a nap because I haven't slept yet.
Oh, good lord! Something's noon. My lord.
Enter. Okay, I guess I don't have anything in the online manual for that, Johnny. I'll try to get that in there at some point. In the meantime,
I'll be back in a little while.
Cool.
the support suite online manual on my website. Foolishit.com. Up at the top, click Tech Software, or just don't click it, but yeah. When the menu drops down, click under dSupport Suite, click the online manual. And there's a link on the page, dSupport Suite Client Software Config. Then on that page, there's another link. It says Maintenance Button. Maintenance Button. That link right there, and in fact, I'll post this in the show notes, which are on my website. Again, foolishit.com. The most latest blog post is my show notes. And I'll put a link in there for where I just told you to go. But essentially, that's going to everything is listed right there on the page. In fact, more options are listed than you have in D-Maintenance Home Edition. And the screenshot is of an older config, and it looks a little weird. I mean, but I mean, it's basically the same concept. Most of the same functions are there, and they're worded the same way. So all of the items on that page should get you going, as far as knowing more specifics as to what is being done. Okay. Awesome. Just gonna ram that in the show notes real quick there.
So we're getting a lot more questions, are we?
Sometimes.
Good.
Yeah. Bingo. I'm so bad.
Why?
Because I could be getting on with my day, but instead I'm making links in my blog post that don't necessarily need to be made. Okay. I think I promise. Anything going on in Ticketland?
Not so much. Let me see. No, it's actually been pretty quiet. I made 3 phone calls earlier, but I got voicemail messages for all of them.
Hmm.
And a customer just got back to me about one of the voicemails I left and said he's already been helped.
Hmm. Neat.
I'm sorry, I'm eating some soup. I hope you guys can't hear me.
What?
So I'm eating soup. Hope you guys can.
Oh no, that's not gonna
Yeah, the only thing about the queue was that rather large crypto unlimited purchase. And you had only just put that up, what, a week ago or less?
Hmm? What? Oh, no, like 2 days ago.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah. Completely lied. I'm still doing links. But, not everybody watches, so. Because, I mean, we're fucking boring. So. Show notes, man. Watch that. Keep up with that latest blog post on foolishit.com. In fact, if you just are watching this for the information, then really you can just tune in and get the show notes like tomorrow. And yeah, just tune in for the heck of it, though. Just make sure there aren't any children around. Okay, so I've got the show notes about Repair Shop R, the new online manual. You weren't here for that.
No.
DMZ links, home edition, maintenance question. Yeah, the Repair Shop R. So we're having trouble getting Repair Shop R and D72 reports to work.
Yeah, because Repair Shop R changed some of their mail functionality, right?
No.
Oh, well, I don't know what you're talking about then.
Yeah, you know exactly what I'm talking about. You're just incorrect about the reason.
Oh, okay. Well, explain it to me then.
The Repair Shop R finds a D72 email and a ticket number.
Mm-hmm.
It gets this information from the info report.
Mm-hmm. I was where? Mm-hmm.
It works just fine if you have the info report.
So the problems are people that don't have an info report?
That's right.
Oh, that's simpler than what Brantley described it to me as.
Basically, it's basically Troy is parsing all of the attachments for a file with the word info in it. And in that file, he scrapes it for a certain data tag that I put in there for the ticket number.
Sure.
And if there's no info, if there's no attached file with the word info that contains a ticket number in it, then no. Oh, and the subject does have to contain the ticket number though also.
Yeah, well, I would assume.
I think he is not scraping the ticket number from the info report. I think he's just looking for the word info.
Oh, real. Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah, interesting. But I have a new in the show notes for today, the latest blog post on Foolish IT. I'm putting links to all of the information I found on setting it up and making it work, and also to a new page in the online manual for D7.2 that I put up on with notes.
Awesome. Wonderful.
So there's a resource in case you need it in the future.
Okay, and that's going to be accessible to me how?
It's on the website.
Oh, okay.
FoolishIT.com.
Oh, is that our website? I keep forgetting it.
Latest blog post.
Oh.
Okay, so I'm officially done with those notes. Johnny says it's more fun to watch us live than to read the show notes later.
Yeah, I'm in agreement.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes.
Yeah, it's good.
You really have to be, to watch us, you really have to be doing, like, here's what I imagine, because, like, when I do podcasts, the format of this show is actually perfect for me in the way that I listen to podcasts, because I'm always doing something else. So sometimes I tune out, and sometimes I tune in.
Mm-hmm.
And if something interesting passes by my ear, I'll tune in. And if nothing is, I'll tune out. So people can do that watching us live. Hmm. Oh, there's a humble bundle. Je suis Charlie, supporting the Freedom of the Press Foundation. Proceeds go to humblebundle.com/weekly.
I've been a big fan of those since their inception.
Yeah.
They are good bundles. It's worth every penny.
Awesome. Yeah. Johnny does laundry and he plays Call of Duty and then catches this every once in a while.
Cool.
In between all of that. So yeah, that's how I do it.
Appreciate the support.
Yeah. Oh, I missed Geeksters last night. Mm. Mm-hmm. Oh well. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. last week, so it's not converted yet. Right back. Oh, I see what's going on. Sweet! My toilet flushed.
So we have water movement. Yay!
Yeah, the water melted. All right, I'm gonna oh boy, gotta run the dog outside. I hate to do this to you, viewer. All four of you. Yeah, there's four. We can. You know what? I think Johnny has an interesting. Johnny, don't go anywhere. Stick around for 15 minutes or so. Well, I'll try to be back in 5 to 10. Actually, just gonna. Wow, you guys are still here. Except for Michael. I'm sure he had something to do. Better be calling a customer. Okay. Let's see if anything new's coming down the pipe. That's interesting. Okay. Awesome. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Johnny. Oh, Johnny, you still there? Maybe. Oh, shit. Let me see. You're proud hillbilly. Retired and loving it. Awesome. Have you on a few? Let me eat first, actually. Sit tight, I'm starving. Okay. So we have a new viewer. I want to tell the new viewer to go to humblebundle.com/weekly and buy something up. Je suis Charlie. So for the weekend. Oh, hell no. Got people asking me what is up for the weekend. Not me. I'm pretending to be busy this weekend. I am. I was doing something. Oh crap, I gotta do that newsletter. Oh shoot, I need to put Bryce in the show notes. Guys, if you're just tuning in, Bryce Whitty from Tech Nimbles posted a question earlier. You've been watching the show. He just wanted to remind people that things appear to be smooth sailing on, when you look at like Tech Nibble, for example. But behind the scenes, a lot of crap goes on. I guess that's what he was getting from this show. But speaking of Bryce, technibble.com, he was just on a podcast recently, a short one too. And it was talking about customers who scam. That podcast is located on theforcefield.net/podcast/ some other stuff, but you can probably get there. I'm sure you'll see it. Make sure you can. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. It'll be the first guy there. theforcefield.net/podcast. I'll put the full link in the show notes for later. I tend to order, when I order out, I usually order like 2 or 3 meals. And I do so because I like to tip well. So I tipped the guy pretty well, but I don't want to do it every time I order out, and I order out a lot, or I would. So, I order like 2 or 3 meals, at least every time. And I tipped the guy real well for bringing it out. And then I have it, for leftovers. I don't have to order out again and tip again. So, I don't know. I just feel better. Like if I was to give the guy $20 for coming out 4 times, I can give him $20 for coming out 1 time. He's a lot happier. And I don't have to call 4 times. Still spending the same amount of money. I don't even deliver when I like to eat sometimes. So, life hack tip. The force field. I'll throw that up in the show notes now. I think I'm not gonna publish anything. Just get the crap there so I don't have to remember it later. So, yeah, I was going to listen to that myself actually, and I just haven't. Download it. Yeah, maybe I'll remember if I actually download it, because I don't think I'm going to keep this tab open for much longer. Yeah, you do have to have a plan. Some other interesting info that I came across. Oh, I didn't know this. Apparently, Google Apps script. developers.google.com/apps-script. It's pretty cool. Add-on for Google Docs, code your own junk, manage responses to Google Forms, calendar invites, sheets, stuff. Might look into some of that. Maybe an interesting side project. I started getting doing something about these questions, but yeah, man, 6 Chinese lunch specials, nice. That's more than I do. Thought I did a lot. Okay, so I've got, all right, I'm going to put that in the show notes because I'm the only one talking about it, but I'm going to talk about it. Google Apps script. It looks interesting. And not going to say anything for sure, but I think I have some. I think the I saw. No, better not say. Well, it just occurred to me that I might need to investigate some of the things you can do with this, and then maybe some potential integrations with D7.2. Not sure how that's going to work out, but hey, it's just a matter of figuring out OAuth 2, I guess. Okay, I'm going to get rid of some of these. Mm-hmm. Oh, man. I used to think I was a hardware guy too, Johnny, but then I tried coding and found out I was a software guy. So I guess you find out one way or the other. But on the hardware aspect of it, I guess one of my main tools was a hammer. So yeah, if that tells you anything. I'm just kidding. But I did have a Dremel tool for a couple things. Okay. Google Apps script. Let's see what else. The manual taken care of. D72 manuals updated with the repair shop R integration. Information. All right. Spend half of my day closing tabs, I swear. Okay. Let's take another bite. Okay. Another link to add to the show notes. I'll get to that in a minute. I am answering questions if anyone wants to do the Q&A thing. Otherwise, I'm kind of updating the website right now. With D72 info. By the way, if your questions are good enough, I'll just have you on the show. And I'm doing that. I'm going to have Johnny on right now. I guess, if he wants to come on. And figure out how to invite him. Oh, seriously? Okay, click on the thing and go to your. I am not. Okay, I can't do that. So I need you in there. And that's not going to work because.
Whoa, girl, you okay? It's okay. You're not in trouble. You need to go outside. You okay? Huh? Ah, you're fine. You're fine, Cracker. Thought she was gonna throw up. Via the event page, maybe. Oh, yeah. And then if I add you to those circles, then I can probably invite you. Oh, seriously, Google? It's giving me like a billion Johnny Millers. I'm sorry, I didn't even say that. I hate you, Google. And you're in my circles too. Okay. Let's try switching the account. Oh my Lord. All right, I'm sorry, man, but Wow, it's got everybody but you on it. Oh no. It does that every time. Aha! Oh man, Google does not want me to invite you, man. Not to, these questions aren't showing up on the page that you ask. But I know I can do it by your email address if you want to post that in there. Up to you entirely. Yeah. Okay, got it.
should receive an invite. Not everyone does. There's another way to do it. There we are. And if not, there's a link. I'll figure out how to internet here soon. Lasagna from around the corner. It's nothing but pasta and grease and cheese. It's awesome. Meat. You know, the cheese grease. Awesome. That's how you know there's a lot of cheese in it. No problem, Jesse. I'm glad you found it. I'm not sure what you're looking for, but awesome. Glad I could help. Nice. People are posting in my forums again. Awesome. Oh man. She had posted in the thread that this was actually about. My. So what the hell is he talking about? Alright, I have no idea what this guy was talking about. Hmm. Hmm. Just gonna do a quick YouTube. You gotta be crapping me. I can't watch that. Dang. No volume. Hopefully he's not talking. Ooh, a screenshot of the thread. Hey, maybe I can figure that out here. Wow. Okay. How many hours of attempts? Hmm. I can read. You don't have to leave it on the screen all day. Let's see. What's the next thing? Hmm. Hmm. Man, this is a pain in the ass to watch. And I think he missed some slides. That didn't make any sense. Guys, if you're telling me about a problem you have with D7.2, I'll be honest with you. I don't give two shits what hardware you got in the system, so don't tell me. Just saying. Hmm. 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 There he is again telling me that software does random things under the same circumstances. Yeah, right. Hmm. I'm not. It's got these points in the video. It's like number 1, then it goes right to number 3. I can't find number 2 anywhere. So I think it's missing stuff. So this doesn't make sense. I don't understand what you're saying. Just tell me what you mean. Oh, now he's telling me that there's no. Now he's giving me new information. Holy crap! This was never in the thread anywhere. Guys, before you set out to prove me wrong on something, how about giving me all of the information? Okay. Okay, you can empty the recycling bin. I'm glad. Mm-hmm. Mm. Yeah, that is not the problem you were describing in the forums. Fuck, I'm not even addressing this problem. I'm sorry. You can't, no. What else are you trying to show me? Oh, it's so odd. Of course not, you tard. I didn't say that. I'm just kidding. But seriously? And it's configured wrong too. Oh, wait. Dude. Where's the video? Where's the video? I missed something. What a mess. What a mess. What a mess. Okay. That's expected behavior. From what you just did, yes, that's expected behavior. You didn't switch to normal mode, it's going to stay in safe mode. And when you click on normal mode, yes, it will go to normal mode again. This is elementary, people. Because you didn't tell it to go into safe mode, that's why it's not going there. That's why normal mode stays. Holy cow. What does the recycling bin have anything to do with this? Yes, there's a folder there. Get your panties in a wad. Oh, some screenshots taken while working. Okay. Awesome. I will say this. I do appreciate the effort you put into this video. Mm. Yeah. Yeah, that happens because yeah, that's expected. That's a bug in a control. I can't change it. I fucking know it's there. Shut the hell up. No, actually it doesn't, you know? Okay, the tab color change. Okay, sometimes in D7.2, when you change a tab or something like that, it will just be one solid color. To fix the problem, you switch to a new tab and switch back. If that doesn't work, then you're using the safe mode window. The reason why that happens is because of the resizing code. It doesn't like the third-party control. There's nothing I can do about it. All right, Johnny. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about it. It's not my code. And no, you do not have to force close D7.2 and reopen it. Just resize the damn window. How many screenshots of the same shit are you going to show me? Well, everything's been explained so far, so let's see what else you got. There's that recycling bin again. What the deal is, I don't know. Why you keep showing me that? Who cares? You're starting D7.2, stopping it, starting, stop it, starting, stop it, starting, stop it. Okay, something happened. I'm watching. Whoa, talk about fast forwarding. I can't even see what the hell's going on. Hmm. Hmm. To be fair, he's saying that D7.2 changed the screen resolution from no. What? No. D7.2 never reduces the screen resolution. It can. No, it didn't do that. It might jack it up. Doesn't reduce it. That doesn't happen. Sorry. You're gonna have to figure out a way to actually show me that for the. Additionally, you're working in VirtualBox, which you got the guest extensions installed. You can have non-standard resolutions. I don't know if that's your case, but that can also throw off D7. Yeah, you can just freely resize it. I mean, okay, so I've got a video, but I mean, I can't see what you're doing on the keyboard in this video, and that's kind of part of it. D72 never dropped these temp files in the recycle bin before until recently, not to mention they're always empty. Those are folders, actually. I like to call them directories, though. A little older terminology. But yes, those are folders, and it's not recently that they've been added. I don't know if you, unless you made this video last year. I hadn't done anything in D72 recently, to be honest, until the last couple of days. But let me tell you what the deal is with that, because I'm going to quit being a dick, and I'll just tell you what the deal is. It's just a folder. It's just a temp folder. It's left over. It's put in the recycling bin. It's just deleted to the recycling bin instead of the normal way. Why is it that way? I don't know. I mean, I guess I can go through and, my Lord, what a hassle. It hadn't been recently. Somebody wants to complain about it like somebody should have done it last year when I actually did the change. I'm just grumpy today, guys. I got a lot going on. Talk about it personally, but okay. Might as well do the old screen sharing thing there. So I'm going to run through this mess. Look for there's my sub. Check. So where am I deleting temp folder by itself? Nope. Don't. Interesting. Why is the word temp not in here for temp folder? Settings, merging stuffs. Hey, I just had a super idea. Just add an empty recycling bin to the end session if that's the way you want to do it. It's an internal function. You can add it in D72 config. Shoot, I'll show you right here. Well, let me, all right. Wait, I'm getting ahead of myself. Let me just see. Get the reports. Delete the key. We'll go to that, which I'll get to in a minute. Oh. Now, wait a minute. D7 directory. Aha! Well, there you go. Just don't need that. Let me just do that code. Now let's do that and just going to double check that. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Dope. This last file, why is that lowercase? Why is that lowercase? I didn't do that. Or did I? Where was it? Uh-huh. Custom function. Ooh, that should probably be done sooner. Right on. Double check this here. Where was? Oh, there it is. Yeah, I need to. Don't know what I'm doing. There we are. Just get rid of that. Awesome. Wait a minute. What else was I? Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, can't be messed up. All right. There's your tint directory remaining after end session. Jeez. But the other problem doesn't exist. Let's say. Nope. Nope. I don't have any code that would make the window resize. Not the main window. Huh, dude. Now. Yeah. Info report generation. Session start. I wonder if that has any bearing on it. That'll do it. That's terribly odd. Oh. Okay. I'll look for that. Setting up reporting feature. Oh, I saw. I know. Nope. That ain't it. Because that would prompt you first. Let's see. Okay. Nope. That ain't it. That would prompt you first. Okay. So the only thing that does that is going to cause that. And we have to reload it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so it's gonna, save it auto mode. It does that. Yeah, I was there. So, yeah. Hmm. Ah. Oh shoot! That's yeah. That probably shouldn't be there. Okay. Mm-hmm. So that's adding the yeah. Something go wacky. If that were the case, which I don't think it is. Okay, offline, which we only have. Perfect. What? Oh, you can't be serious. Hmm. Kids, seriously. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Hmm. 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 Yeah, they did. Everyone left us. Mm-hmm. Okay. Not there either. Hmm. Not. Two functions. No wonder that doesn't exist. Okay. So that's not it. Mm-hmm. Do I have that? Oh shit! I bet I don't. So, but that just means that's not it. So. Uh-huh. I see that, Kevin. Hang on a sec. And Jesse, I see that question too. Hang on a sec. Really? Hmm. Okay, let's see. Bam. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep. Crap, no problems there. Okay, Kevin, dCloud Launcher. Whoa, we call that something different now. Oh shit, let me select the question. Okay, Kevin asks, will dCloud Launcher download all the DApps I've purchased? D2D Sports? No. It has been a while since I used anything but D7.2. How do I get the launcher again? Is there a way to use SFX in a remote session to deploy these? Not currently. I mean, currently the SFX sole purpose is to download D7.2. And technically, you can put anything you want in D7.2 to have it downloaded. And in fact, you can do that automatically at session start if you wanted to in your remote profile. So for example, and this is just a workaround, I know, maybe I can get some support for some more apps like I used to have with the dCloud Launcher. I just don't have that anymore with the newer stuff. But what we're doing here is if you have any of your other DApps or something like that, well, for one, you've got integrated apps under custom apps and integrated apps in your config. This is a loaded question. You've got two apps here, Crypto Prevent White Label and dSupport Suite, that you can upload to your FTP server if you have your FTP server configured. If you're using dCloud, it won't work. I don't let you put executables on dCloud. But essentially, you just go here, put in the path and file name that you want to upload to. Click the upload button. It'll browse. Grab your Crypto Prevent White Label or your dSupport Suite or whatever. It'll upload that. And so that's great. That's all well and good once you have saved it. But you actually need these to work now. So the way you're going to get that to happen is right now, that is, let's see. So let's just go to D7.2 All Functions and just type something in like dSupport Suite. And then we have the thing to install it. So this function will install dSupport Suite, which will be automatically downloaded if you have it configured here from your FTP. Then to get this to fire automatically when D7.2 fires the first time on a new PC, you would put assign app / function to section, and then you're going to go to D7.2 start session and just double click that, and it'll appear here if you want to run it in a particular order. These are run in the order that they appear. So you can just add that to your session start, and it will perform that immediately after dCloud Launcher downloads and installs D7.2. And why not? But I know you're probably wanting it to download just that app and not go through D7.2. understand that. It's just not possible at the moment, but it's something I might can bring back. So I'll definitely look into it, but I can't make it a priority though. Okay. And Jesse asks, what made you start Foolish IT? Oh, wait. I'm sorry, Jesse. I have an employee to deal with. Dealing with, yes. I say deal with, yes. Anyway, Jesse, what made me start Foolish IT was I was a computer tech, and I worked, for a dozen years or so, off and on, a lot of different places, and I needed tools to make my job better because I'm lazy. I would like to automate as much as I can and have everything running. Why am I screen sharing? Automate as much as I can and have everything running. Even if it's not automated, at least it will fire automatically. So I don't forget to run something, or so I don't run something twice because I forgot I already ran it. Something that I don't want to run twice anyway. So after doing that, doing some miscellaneous work with batch files over the years, and I started learning to code because I was having to do stuff that couldn't quite do with batch files, and I was also having to, not without third-party utilities, which it was getting to be a hassle to maintain and use all the third-party utilities I needed to with batch files to make them do a lot of the stuff I was trying to do. And additionally, then I had became a manager, and I had other techs that I had to worry about, and they needed a more simple interface. They didn't need what I was doing because I knew my stuff and they didn't. So if something was a little wonky or whatever. Anyway, I started coding and started writing the programs to help me out. Once I started writing them to help me out, I let them go on the internet for free, let D7 go. And then I found that there was a need for it, and people started wanting features and wanting branding and this and that and the other. And I started charging, and that's how it happened. Okay, that's just about it. So done. Okay, I have a question from Michael, and he doesn't want to come on to ask me. I wish people would be just understand, just get specific. He just asked me if something mattered. Matter to what?
Real quick, Nick.
If what you're trying to say is does the company name have anything to do with the generation of the product key? No, because the product key is generated automatically on the website when they purchase before anyone even knows the company name.
I understand. But here's what's happening. They submitted a bulk configuration. They attempt to install it onto a test PC, and it deletes itself. So it's not validating the registry. It's not validating correctly, which I'm well aware of. At that point, we ruled out communication with the server and firewalls and all that, and we ran crypto prevent premium setup, and that worked just fine correctly. And his bulk installer still produces that weird behavior, and I'm trying to figure out why that's the case. So what specifically about the bulk installer is causing that to occur.
Contact my server. That's it.
Okay, so why wouldn't the bulk be able to communicate with the server and the regular conventional crypto premium setup work?
Because it does not communicate with my server.
Ah, okay. So, there is still some issue. And what ports? I mean, it's just it's a CP server.
Hang on, let me look. I will consult the manual. Let me see.
I'm sorry to bug you, but you know, he just purchased this is the gentleman who purchased the Unlimited.
Oh yeah, we want to take care of him.
It's actually a nice.
What do you do? Wait, no, the Unlimited does not. Michael, what have you done wrong?
What do you mean? What have I done wrong? I didn't even generate his bulk installer. I think Brantley did, but
okay, let me look up the configuration on the server, cause
yeah, I was looking at the configuration on the server as well. I don't see anything odd about it other than the company name and the, you know, possibly not being the same as you know what it should be. But he's got the same product key. I confirmed that from his email.
Mm-hmm.
I can generate him a new product key, but I
Hold on. So I'm going to load his INI file. Shoot, what was that?
I really like, you know, Full Tool. It's incredibly helpful with that type of thing.
Yeah, and I'm going to let you in on a little secret here in a minute. INI file. Gosh, what was his company name? I have it here.
Oh, it's OLV Charity.
Don't say it. Don't say it, please.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, the product key. Okay, that's it. Brantley generated his custom installer with a regular Crypto Prevent Premium bulk resale product key, not with an unlimited key.
Ah. Okay, so
Made. Okay, let me show.
so let me generate a new a bulk unlimited key, right? And get that to the guy.
Uh-huh.
Actually, yeah, I'll just yeah, I'll build
Do
it.
you know where to do that?
Yeah, I know where to do
The
that.
drop down beside.
I know. I got it. I already did it.
All right. That's it.
Thank you so much, and again, sorry to bother you, but I really appreciate that.
No trouble. I'm gonna yell at Brantley later.
All right, peace be with you.
My help. The other guy, yeah, he's fired. Oh crap. Old friends wanting to get together. Ain't nobody got time for that. Okay. That's right. All right, back to... Man. Oh boy. I hope you didn't use the pirated copy of Camtasia to make that video. $13 internet points for anyone that never turned the music off. Holy shit. Let's see what it is actually. Can't handle that. Oh dear. Luke. Dope. Show me the money. Ouch. It's weird. Wow. Google is so weird. Got one notification that someone had specifically responded to the event. Yeah, he probably responded. No, he probably didn't. Why does it show that? I don't care. I don't care if you're not going to watch. Just don't watch. I don't want to know about it. Apparently Notepad++. What? Notepad++ official site was hacked on the 12th of January due to its controversial new version, 6.7.4, Je suis Charlie edition. Released on 10th of January 2015, the site was stored on the same day. Binaries of edition, blah, blah, blah. SHA, they are not compromised. Okay, so the binaries of Notepad++ are not compromised. They're located elsewhere. The automatic typing in Notepad++, Je suis Charlie edition, after installation, is a feature. Sorry for the panic. Oh, the message of defacement accused Notepad++ of inciting hatred towards Islam and accusing Islam of supporting terrorism. Really? Of course, the statements support nothing but freedom of expression and only that. The fact of Notepad++ supporting this just go to notepad+++.org/news/hacking-npp-site.html. They say it has nothing to do with any accusation towards a specific community. I have many Muslim friends, he goes on to say, who are also for Je suis Charlie. I don't think that two extremist fools can stand for all Muslims or Islam itself. Interesting. I guess everyone is entitled to their own opinion. If you don't like Je suis Charlie edition, that's fine. You can still use Notepad++ 6.7.3. They're the same in terms of features and bug fixes. Okay. So he is adamant. Says no matter how many times they hack him, he will always find a way to distribute Notepad++ Je suis Charlie edition. That is his freedom of expression, which he claims as his right. I hope you realize that the people you're talking about don't really respect that. Ooh, Friday the 13th edition. Seriously? 666. Huh. You did that intentionally. I was using something awesome the other day, and I reloaded, put this Windows 10 on. I forgot the name of it. It was like Notepad++, but it was better. I think it was better. I think it was not Notepad++. It was definitely not Notepad++. I would know that. Oh, huh. Poopy happens. Johnny, I just have two monitors open at once, but they're wide. I guess they're 24 or something. So I'm always looking around like. Great, Kevin. Yeah, man, we'll get those D-wares optimized. No problem. And Kevin, actually, let's go do that. I will select the question, Kevin. Yes, we'll get those D-wares optimized for you and get you using them more efficiently. Especially if you're not monetizing crypto prevent and dSupport already. You definitely need to be doing that, especially if you bought them. I think your name is familiar to me, like the whole, but it happens a lot. So I used to look over all my up until like October of last year, I pretty much handled every purchase, looked at every name, except on the crypto prevent premiums. But oh yeah, I guess the point is, we definitely need to get you monetizing this software. Good thing for that is we're having since you're DMZ expert, you get 4 webinars now. You get 4 webinars per year. Well, technically 5. You get a general Q&A that every level but the starter gets, and that's a short one. And you'll get 4 other webinars of your choice, and you can take the same ones over different. We've only got like 3, I think, different ones, and we've only got 2 different ones actually. We've got the D72 basic setup, usage, and all that good stuff, and then we've got the D72 malware removal. What we're adding, which is going to be important for you, is the dSupport Suite webinar, and it's going to be all about setting it up and distributing it. Probably not going to go into anything about what to sell it with or how to sell it or what to charge it. There's a lot of good topics on the foolishtech.com about that in the dSupport Suite. There's a specific subforum for suggestions on using it and selling it, making money off of it. So in any case, the dSupport Suite webinars, we haven't worked out a date yet, but it will be in a newsletter. We're going to definitely get the word out. Be sure to subscribe to the Foolish News at foolishit.com. Somewhere up in the top, you should see I get subscribe to newsletter thing under media news. There's email newsletter sign up. So do that. I had like a plugin that popped off the side of the page, and I don't know, something went wonky with the latest WordPress update. But anyway, dSupport Suite webinar. No, there's something else I was going to say on the subject. We are also going to do videos on dSupport Suite. Now, I haven't thought about doing that for Crypto Prevent, but that would be a good idea for another webinar. I know what I was going to say. Even though you get 4 webinars of your choice at expert DMZ level per year, and we only have three different webinars aside from the Q&A right now, the D72 malware removal webinars. Right now, Brantley has been doing them, and with just heavily infected systems, just heavily infected. And what we're going to do in the future, of course, we keep doing the same one over and over again, and we come across new ways and new things to do it. And as D72 improves, then there's shorter ways or better ways to do certain things. So you're going to want to stay brushed up on that. But also, we're going to start doing like some specific removal stuff, like how to specifically remove particular malware. We'll do a poll or something like that. It'll all be on DMZ, and we'll have news in the newsletter about it. Subscribing to the blog via RSS feed is good, and following me on Google is good too. So you'll get all of those. I mean, one of those avenues of information is bound to hit you, because we're going to put it everywhere. So hope that answers your question. Look for the dSupport Suite videos for DMZ and webinars coming soon. Oh, and the webinars will be publicly, you can purchase a ticket publicly without being a DMZ member, by the way. Okay. All right, that's that question. Ready for some more. Oh, interesting. Apparently there's something called Raw Voice, which has a web and or mobile application programmer job in Columbus, Ohio. FYI. Raw Voice. Power your podcast. Nothing new there. As long as I'm not talking, I might as well talk. I'm looking over forum posts, and someone's asking the explanation of the technician password in D7.2. And is there a way you can use it to password protect D7.2 from starting up? Yes. Technician password is used to encrypt. Well, let's see what the answer the guy wrote. Encrypt, yeah. Wow, that's beautiful. This is why I have message forums. So I don't have to answer problems for people that other people can take care of if they so decide to help. This person actually has posted the correct answers. The technician password, it's A, used to encrypt your configuration when it's sent to either dCloud or your FTP server if that's configured. We don't want those, I mean, there's probably nothing in your configuration other than your email credentials that are terribly bad. The email credentials are encrypted even if you were to read them in plain text. They're encrypted. And then the, at least the password is. And then the entire configuration is encrypted, 256-bit something or AES. In a 7-zip archive before it's transferred to your FTP or dCloud. So the password that you put in for the technician password is just used for that encryption. The other place it's used, he writes, is when you click on the lock screen function from the main menu of the main interface in D7.2. Lock screen puts a configurable whatever, it can be a live web page on the web, can be a local HTML file, can be a GIF or whatever you want. And you make a big BMP or just a web page. You make a web page on your website. Here's what I would do: make a web page on your website to use for the lock screen. That way, and what the lock screen does is it locks the screen. It prevents someone sitting in front of the computer from using it, and from using D7.2. And whatever D72 is doing at the time that it can fully automate, it will continue to do so. And at the bottom of the lock screen will be a status bar output of what D72 is doing. At the bottom right, there is an unlock button. Now, the caveat here is if you press the unlock button, you will not see anything. The reason why is because it's that good at preventing you from seeing anything or doing anything on the screen. You can't, you're not going to control alt delete out of it. So, anyway, just, when you click the unlock button, just type the password in. Even though you don't see anything, just type the password in and hit enter. It'll work. Finally, okay, he does do it. Anyway, finally, it's used to password protect D72 from starting up, which was the guy's other question. And you enable that at the end of the session. So on the in session tab, there is a checkbox not a checkbox, it's a radio button to close this app and password protect it. That's going to keep D72.exe and several of its other executables from being launched without entering that password in. In the future, I can look into that pretty soon, actually. I'm going to have to anyway. I'm going to do like a self-extracting archive that password protects itself and deletes everything outside of the archive. So they won't be able to even see what the files are or any of that. That'll be that's or run the third-party apps. That's the next step. Ooh, delete third-party apps before doing that. Ooh, yeah, I got some good ideas. So you don't have to do all that. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Super. Totally don't remember that. Right on. Kevin has been, that's why I recognize your name, Kevin. He's been on board since I was originally taking donations for D7. That's when I started out. What's up, Michael?
Hey, so I got them taken care of. That's working nicely, thank you.
Rock on.
Oh.
Yeah, yes. I was just running my mouth. Kevin's working on rolling his own remote support and maintenance package. Definitely check out those forums, Kevin. Shoot, I didn't select the question. I gotta start doing that. Okay, Kevin writes back and he says he's working on rolling his own remote support and maintenance package. Thanks again. He's been on board since the beginning, since I was taking donations way back in the day. And he appreciates everything, wants me to take care of it. Thank you, Kevin. Don't forget to check out the forums, foolishtech.com. There is that subforum for ideas on how to market and profit from dSupport Suite. And, of course, the DMZ resources and the webinars coming up. Cool. Anything else, Michael? Now, questions out of the way?
I was just waiting for that. But no, just everything went well. Very nice gentleman who I was working with. We did note a problem where regarding the key that he was using. So now that that's resolved, he's up and running, and I think he appreciated the detailed walkthrough of everything.
Awesome.
And that's good. Also,
He needed it for that scratch.
What's that?
I said he needed it for that scratch.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely, and I was more than happy to provide it. Also, I did do train. I don't know, you never see me do trainings and stuff like that, but I did do a training with a guy the other day, and it was pretty interesting. Though unfortunately it wasn't. He didn't have his tech with him, so it was a little bit hard because he wasn't actually doing the work. So they're different situations for different people, but I don't know. I felt pretty good about it though. So I can handle those from time to time. I know I haven't done a lot of them in the past, but it is hard for me to do some of that while I'm part time. Right now. But as soon as I'm done with school, I hope to come on board full time. So instead of 4 hours, 8 hours, she'll get me at least every day. Probably more like 16, knowing Nick.
Yep. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Because so a lot needs to be done.
Oh yeah, and there was some concern that the sales had slowed down from the previous week, but they're still going quite strongly. It's bodes real well for the for the rest of the year. If they can stay at the level they're at now, of course, as well as with the booms around the holiday and sale time periods, I think we're looking good.
I don't know if it's got anything to do with that. I really don't know if it's got anything to do with that SpiceWorks thing because they didn't.
We've got to be able to match that up though, so we can.
Yeah, well, we would have been able to had they used the tracking links that I gave them. Or they did use them and they're lying about the good results. I don't know what, but
I mean, if it's beneficial, I say stick with it, But we have to, answer those questions first.
That's just the thing, man. I'm going on their word here, and that's not supposed to be.
Yeah, well, can you get back to them and ask them for more definitive proof because you're not seeing.
You saw the date. We have.
Yeah. That's okay. So, that. Oh well, I guess that's the day before I go out to the Outer Banks. So, yeah, I might be able to do that. What time was it again?
9 or 9:30 in the morning.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, we can all be in on that. That'd be nice.
Wow. That sucks. I'll do something right quick. It's going to take a lot of my attention.
Attention.
That's great. I'll just do it. Yeah.
D7 has changed my business and most importantly saved my life. I don't know if D7 has actually saved any lives, but
it has. If you actually read the quote and quit talking
Yes.
bad about what people actually say good about me that's true, then
Well, I'm reading it all. I'm reading it all.
well, read it all before you run your mouth and comment like that's not nice, man.
The regarding the vaping, so he just totally quit with the help of that. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh fudge. Interesting.
See, I would say though that Foolish IT. I would replace D7 with Foolish IT. Discovering Foolish IT has changed my business. Most importantly,
Yeah. Well, I mean, but what he did was he discovered D7.
Yeah, and then
In browsing my webpage, he saw the How I Quit Cigarettes thing. I'm just telling everybody the quote. He discovered D7, and then he discovered my website, and then he discovered the How I Quit Cigarettes link, and then that saved his life.
yeah, it's a beautiful story, really, honestly, and I'm so glad you have that influence on some people. We don't.
It's not influence. It's not really influence so much. People take to it themselves. It's just a matter of getting the information out there.
Oh, of course, of course.
And especially with techs, we're more apt to try techie things. So.
Absolutely, I would agree. I would agree. But of course, we don't claim any. We're not FDA approved here. We don't claim any any medical science. We might talk about science, but not many of us have specific doctoral degrees in those specific areas. So please take it with a grain of salt. But we do have experience, and that's something we can all speak from in volumes. Not only the decades upon decades of computer experience that we all share, but also the life experiences. For instance, the vaping, the e-cigs, and all that stuff. We just try to be helpful everywhere we can, I guess. But it is a lifestyle teching, I suppose. And in that regard, it has to, it has to affect all aspects of your life, and you can't keep something away from it. At least that usually doesn't work out. But I'm in that camper's same boat. I find that the closest thing that's ever came to quitting smoking completely is my friendship with you and introduction to it. You had the same effect on me.
Yeah, so still
Strong as much, but my lapses occasionally. But it definitely has been an improvement, and nothing else has had that quite a dramatic effect before. So I'm not just here because I'm a friend, but I'm a user of his products and I subscribe to a lot of the philosophies. We have different political background, different political ideas, but in general, we see eye to eye that are things on your site.
What the hell? But yeah, you're right. What the fuck you? Man. I hate this. Writing check crap. Because people's websites don't work. Mm. Oh, they're gonna fuck that up.
Oh, excuse me.
Fucking IOUs, man. That's what they are. Here, take this piece of paper that's worth absolutely nothing that says I promise to give you some money.
Yeah, it is very much so.
IOU. Last I checked. That's why I don't accept them.
Well, this day and age, it really doesn't make any sense. There's when you can immediately confirm and transfer funds. But you know, it is the basis of all credit. So. But the thing is, with credit, there's a bank in between you and the other thing. And I mean, there's a bank in between you and the check as well, to some extent. But it's definitely not to your benefit. It doesn't serve to protect you.
Checks. I hate checks. Fucking IOUs, man.
Somebody sent you a certified check for something. Don't you think you'd cash it?
Well, I mean, generally, but it always takes me a while.
Why?
It always takes me.
What I do, take a picture of the front and back of it, and use your app on your phone.
Yeah, I don't know if I can do that. Can I do that? I don't know, man.
Really not clear why they need you to take a picture of the back of it, though. That just blows my mind because there's no information on the back of it.
Well, there's information there, whether you know it or not.
No, there's no information there. What information is on the back there?
All right, let me look.
Potential signature, which is meaningless.
Let's see here. Back of a check. Okay. Let's see. Well, we've got all the security features, the instructions on how not to cache, the watermarks, and let's see. Yeah. There's no information.
Nothing useful. Nothing to identify your account.
You'll see the you get to make sure that there's watermarks and shit there.
The watermarks.
Features.
The watermarks are irrelevant. It's the routing and account number.
Well, we know, Michael, what is relevant when you're working, when you're cashing a check. We understand that the numbers are relevant. I think what they want is just a little more proof.
A little more. Let me ask you this.
Let me ask you this. Why is that shit on the back of the check if they don't need it, if they don't want it? Why is it back there?
Well,
nothing. In a picture of it, fool.
In a face-to-face transaction, yes. But when you're not talking about face-to-face transactions, it's irrelevant.
What's the difference?
What's the difference? Well, if you see those security features or whatever, that you're going to have more confidence in accepting the check.
Oh, maybe they will when they see.
But the secure. But what I'm saying, for depositing a check, the only information. So what I'm getting is this: the bank is going to trust you as a customer, all right? Because they have your money. For one, okay. So two, why not? Do they not just need a front picture of the check? I like the fact that they'll allow you to deposit checks to your phone, but why not just the front picture? They're getting all the information they need, and they already have your username and password for the site, so they can verify that it's you. So I'm a little. I understand.
Well, of course, they can verify that it's you, but they need to verify that it's a real fucking check, dude.
No, they don't.
Oh, okay, so we'll
Because
just.
they know who to blame, and they have your money.
Let's just accept fake checks from now on. Everybody accepts fake checks.
No. But listen.
I will make a check, and I will put your routing number and your fucking and your account number on it, and I'll do up something in Word, and I'll take some snapshots of it. You think that's going to work?
Yeah, as long as you have the money, and as long as the routing.
Because they make you take a picture of the back of the check too, fool. That's why it won't work. That's why they don't do it.
I'm just saying. I think I would accept a check for somebody if they included their routing and bank account number on it. I would accept a piece of paper from them. I don't care about the security features.
You realize that people get defrauded all the time by accepting checks that are fraudulent.
Yeah, I know, but
you would accept a check that's fraudulent without any. You just don't care. If it can be fraudulent, you just don't care. You're just going to take it if it's got some numbers on it.
If the money goes through, though, it's not a problem.
But the money won't go through if it's fraudulent, and even if it does, well, hey, guess what? And if it does, and it turns out it's not real, they're going to debit your ass for the money that went through.
Jesus, John, but listen, they can do this.
Banks,
they can
dude,
do verification instantly now. They can do that sort of verification instantly now.
Then why are they making?
In other words, as long as so it's not going to be.
Then why do they make they take the back of the picture? Take the fucking back of the check for a picture. You're fucking with me. Why do they make you do it if they don't need it?
They only make you do it for face-to-face transactions, is what I'm trying to tell you.
No, they make you do it for your phone. That's what you're complaining about. Are you still there?
Mm-hmm.
That's what you're complaining about. How can you say they're not doing it? That's what you're.
Forget it. Forget it. Just forget it. It doesn't matter, really. It's unimportant. I think it's just a small inefficiency in the way that it occurs, but whatever.
No, look, I'm not saying that it makes sense. I'm just saying that they're doing it for a reason.
Yeah, they have their reasons. I just don't think the reasons oftentimes coincide a lot with the electronic world. You know, the world we live in.
I'm going to, if anyone tunes in, I'm just going to say that there are certain things I just don't do on camera.
Yeah, that's fine. Not sure.
But you know, this conversation is making me realize that I need to stop working and just adjust my attitude.
Yeah. We don't need to be arguing about checks because you don't accept them. Number one, and number two, I believe everybody can agree that they're all an inconvenience and are an outdated method of performing transactions. So.
One of our viewers did point out that I'm gonna delete this one, but one of our viewers did point out that it may help the service determine whether or not there are special endorsements.
That's interesting. I didn't think about that, but I guess it's a possibility.
Why am I'm not even doing anything. I'm just hiding. Oh gosh, there's a
I have to do some homework today too.
YouTube now defaults to HTML5 on the web.
What did you say? What was that?
YouTube now defaults to HTML5 on the web.
Is that new? I thought they already did that.
Apparently they were doing Flash still.
Really?
Hmm. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I gotta write some Visual Basic programs now.
Like, you have to? You don't have a choice?
I mean, what? Not like get a bad grade? I mean.
Oh, okay. So, all right. So, as for school, we have to do some VB.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Unlike you, I don't typically just. I haven't gotten to the point yet where I just, as part of recreation, just
Well,
start coding randomly. But I'll get to that point. I'm hoping. Oh.
yeah. What do you got to do?
Simple crap. Real simple crap. Probably not going to take me too long, hopefully. Gotta take a quiz, and I gotta submit 2 programs. One that just basically like a simple lookup of states and abbreviations for those states, and just stupid crap.
What in the world?
Oh, and I've got to read a chapter, which I think I already read it.
Okay.
Oh crap! I already wrote one of these programs. So I actually only have one program to write. I wrote it while I was in class last week. I totally forgot. So I only have one program to write. Should be easy.
I'm seeing something not fun.
All right. Well, mind if I jump in?
Nah, get the hell out of here.
Thank you, listeners, and thank you, Nick, for all your kind and supportive words.
All right, go flunk some tests.
Thanks.
See you tomorrow or later or something or other. Oh, come on, PayPal. Website sucks. Seriously. Hmm? Finally. Okay. Third. Why? Why? Why at 4 minutes ago did I get an instant payment notification from PayPal on a purchase that happened 5 days ago? And what the hell is that? What the hell? Brantley's asleep. Who the fuck did that? How could that have been done? I have a fucking heart attack. What is this? Wow. Wow. Why did that happen today? What the hell? Need more information. Okay. Sleeping dog. Oh yeah, I was gonna do that thing I wasn't gonna do. Visibly. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. for a moment. Actually, in fact, I think I am going to take an hour or so. Let's plan for 5 o'clock. Let's plan for an hour and a half. Give me plenty of time. Maybe I'll have I better not say them. The guys back. Okay, so what did I say? 5 o'clock. 1 hour and a half from now, I'll be back.